Hello. Hey. How you doing? Yeah, I'm okay. You clicked on a link. Pretty sure you know you did that. I didn't make you do it. It brought you to this magical place. This is Periwinkle Palace Arts, my little place on the internet. I'm Princess Bun Bun, and I'm here with my bunnies. We do art stuff here. So come on in. Let's get started. Deep breath. Okay, first thing we do when we get here is we say good morning to the bunnies. Maya was upset because we didn't come to the studio yesterday. She knows that we're coloring and she likes to color every day. If you've been here before, you know her. She is my fibromyalgia bunny. And she's the sweetest thing in the world. And she's my best friend. Guys, my camera is doing something weird. So after we say hi to the bunnies, I'm gonna try to fix it. Okay? Okay? Okay. Yeah? The cup holder again? Well, why don't you like to sit under the laptop anymore? Because I keep putting my stuff there. She likes to have a permanent spot to sit. Do you want to sit in the cup holder? Okay. You kiss me. You kiss me again. You guys, I raised kids, okay? I'm a full-blown adult and I'm in love with my stuffies, okay? This is somebody who doesn't come to the desk very often. And his name is Hypno. And he is the vertigo bunny. So he has little spinny things on him. Like his ears have these little spinny things. This is, I think these represent not being able to swallow very well sometimes. These little purple thingies. And his eyes have like woo kind of look on them. And he has this little bell. It's so cute. Whenever we sleep with him in the bed, it sounds like there's a cat in the bed all night. It represents ringing in the ears. And I am having the vertigo today. I don't have it a lot, but I'm having it. And we also have Tizzy. Tizzy is my gold spectrum autism bunny. See, she has the autism symbol on her tum-tum. And she has these little castle cap designs on her feet and her paws. They represent being locked away from others. And she has these eyes that never quite look at you. I've tried. No matter what I do, it always looks like she's looking away from you. And she has these awesome little textures in her ears. It's very like micro suede, but bumpy. I love it. And she's wearing this adorable dress that she loves. Yeah? Okay. No, I don't know why you wanted to come to the desk today. Why was it? Oh, she just felt like she needed some support. Okay. She's often pretty shy. You gonna sit over here with Maya? She's gonna keep you company? Yeah. Okay. Yes, one day I'm going to get a little seat for you guys at the desk. It'll be a thing. All right, lovelies. It is time to start some art. I set that to the side for a little bit because, like I said in the last stream, it is time for me to pick up my learning to draw again. So we're going to do that. And I think, should I set a timer? Yes. Okay. Okay, I think we're going to do 15 minutes, but before I start the timer, I wanted to show you. I had to go out to my building, my other studio, to get my favorite drawing pencils. I'm going to tell you about them. These are just some basic sketching pencils. This is 4H. This is 6H. This is B. This one is 6B. And this one is HB. So they kind of go like this, I think. Something like that. Okay, so these are all from the same set. Now when I'm drawing my first sketch, I like to use the hardest pencil, which is the 6H. And then I like to use these for other things, but these are all from a set from Color Block with a U, color with a U. This one is a Gold Faber Pastel, I don't know. It's a really soft pencil that can even write on my finger. And this one is the Derwent sketching pencil, and it's not as soft, but it's nice and dark. And then I also have this one that I absolutely love. It's a Blackwing special edition from Squalor Box, and I don't really know, it doesn't say on it what the hardness is, but I like it. Okay, so we're gonna start with the 6H. I went through my sketchbook on Tuesday and showed you guys. So here's our sketchbook. And I'm just gonna start back where I stopped. So the last one that I did was this fish, number 30. We're gonna work out of the simple book today. Excuse me. I have the hiccups. Put that right there. This helps it from going through the page, because I can be pretty heavy-handed. So we're gonna start by drawing this. Is it a walrus? Is that what it is? Or sea lion? I'm not good at remembering animals. Okay, let me see if I can fix this problem with my camera real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I think I fixed it, but we'll find out. It was trying to continually find my face. That's not what we want. Okay, I haven't done this in a really long time. The last time I did it was February 9th of 2024. So, I'm going to be a little rusty. So I always like to write the date, which I can never remember. I think it's October 30th. Ooh, tomorrow's Halloween. 2025. We're working out of what I call book 1. And we're gonna draw number 31. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to do it with the steps first, and then I like to do it with the, doing it freehand, basically. So I'm going to start this timer. We may not get through all of it, but we're just going to draw for 15 minutes. Okay? I'm really, really not great at this. So the point here is to practice. You can't learn to do anything if you don't try it. So it's important to just practice things over and over. I have always kind of convinced myself that I'm not good at drawing. But I don't think that that's true. I pretty much always kind of just stuck to coloring things, like adding color. I thought that was like all I could do. Sorry, my pencil sharpener is very full. There we go. I always thought that I wasn't good at drawing. But now I think differently. I think that I'm not good at drawing because I never worked on it. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay? Okay? Okay, so this little circle kind of goes right about there. And then there's another one that goes kind of right there. So this is gonna look bad. Don't judge. Don't judge. We don't judge. We do things badly over and over until we get better at them. Now, I like to do my drawing in the morning because it's another thing I can do to warm my hands up, you know? But, to note, my hands are still shaky in the mornings. So, now look, we need things to do art, right? So the things that I need to do art is making sure that my hair looks cute, because if not, it annoys me. And I'm wearing white bunnies today, even though it's green day, because I couldn't find my green hair bunnies. And we need coffee. I have coffee. Do you have your coffee? If not, you should go get your coffee. I'm just saying, how do you live your life without coffee? I don't know how someone would do that. And look, it's still trying to find my face. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to turn that off. I'll have to get the husband's help. Okay, there's supposed to be a little nose right here. So I try to put things where they go proportionally. But not great at that either. Where does that go? How does it go? So I think it's important to never say that you don't know how to do something or that you're not good at something. There's things in life that we're definitely not good at, so we don't do them. But if you never try to do a thing, how do you know? So for me, I feel like it's sort of important to give something a try before, you know, giving up on it. And you may find that you can do it, but you don't even like it. Or you may find the thing that you love, a new thing that you love to do, which is amazing. So, I made a decision before I even started this channel thing that I would be unafraid to show my bad work and to talk to you guys on my bad days. Because I'm here to encourage and I'm here to inspire you guys and hopefully help you become more confident in your art and in yourself. And I don't feel like I can do that in an authentic and truthful way if I'm afraid to do things badly with you guys. I'll do it badly. I don't care. Okay, I got this little loopy thing right here. Okay. This looks nothing like what it's supposed to look like, okay? So, now what we're going to do is adjust and try to make it look more like it does on the page. In a lot of cases, I feel like as long as it looks like what I want it to look like, it doesn't matter. But if you're trying to learn to draw, you're wanting to learn how to do perspective and placement of your various elements on the page correctly, we can see that this looks nothing like what we're drawing. So I'm gonna try to make it match up a little better. And I find once I do this part and fix it, it's easier for me to draw it the second time. So I like to draw it a second time and do it freehand. So I might do that here, but if we don't have enough time, I'll keep working on it in my room tonight probably, and we'll just keep going with it a little bit at a time. I don't like to spend a ton of time drawing because then I don't get to do other stuff. And I want to do other stuff too. But if you don't practice at this, you won't get better. Right now it just looks like I'm drawing some kind of weird monster, right? So, I've decided that I'm going to show you guys my drawing practice and my experiments, and I have finally started creating actual videos. They're horrible, but I uploaded them. Well, I uploaded the first one I did, and then I deleted everything on my iPad and I started over. I'm remaking it for a second go, but I went ahead and made the first one public because it's bad. But thing is, I'm really proud of it because here we celebrate every success, every little win. So if you've been around a bit, you know I've been talking about trying to learn Final Cut Pro on my iPad, which is completely different than it is on the computer, for a while. And I won't say that I've learned it or mastered it by any means, but I was just fiddling around with the time lapse from when we did the rainbow colored tie-dye Boho Beauty, the first one we did. And I was just messing around with them, and I actually created a thing. So I uploaded it. If you want to see me do something really badly, feel free to go watch that. So I'm redoing it though to add a few more things to it. And I think that not because you want to see it, but because I want to show you my progress and take you along on this journey with me. And I think that putting out my horrible videos now, just think about how great my videos will be in 5 years. Yes, it will probably take me that long to get better. So sometimes I will erase everything, and then I'll leave a light shadow of it, and then I'll draw it back in. I did say I'm very much out of practice, right? I think we're getting somewhere. So I'm very excited. We got a message yesterday that the big project at our new house is being started on Monday. So excited. But that is the bathtub shower. It's literally the biggest project because, y'all, I can't take a shower by myself right now. That bathroom, it tries to kill me. It's very dangerous. So most of the time, if I'm gonna take a shower and wash my hair and stuff, or do more than just rinse off, my husband has to get in the shower with me to help me. Which, of course, he doesn't mind helping me, but it would be nice if when he's not home, I can take a shower all by myself. All right, guys. We're going to call that on the drawing for the day. I know that wasn't very long, but really, you don't need to practice for very long, okay? It's not, you don't have to, like, just go at it for hours. Though sometimes I do. we'll set this to the side. Let me clear a few things off my desk real quick. I think I'm going to color this with Sharpies, just for the fun of it. I love Mariola Budic, or Budic, I don't know how to say it. Alright, I got our little paper strips for the testing that we did on Tuesday. Let me get this out of the way. I'm working on this spiroglyph right now. Well, not right now, but we are working on it. So, I also, before we get started, wanted to tell you that I printed out some classes for markers, and we've got several options to choose from for the next class. So we got these gingerbreads, we got this Christmas fairy, I printed out the wrong one. I didn't mean to print out the one with this gray background thing, but I did. We've got this gorgeous sunset nature scene with a deer. Very pretty. So it looks like that to start. And we've got this snowman and birdie. And we've got this Christmas in a jar. I have two of those printed out, one big one and one small one, and I don't know why I did that, but I did, so we can do it twice. How about that? And I think these are pencil classes. Yes, okay, so I posted the images for each of these marker classes on the community section of our YouTube channel. So if you go over there, I made it into a little poll, and you can be part of the decision about which one we do first. So definitely check that out and let me know, and I'll do whatever one you guys want. I thought we could throw some holiday things in here, because it's getting about that time, right? Okay. So here's our paper strips. Now, I have a little bit of a problem going on. I thought about it and thought about it and thought about it. I thought about it on Tuesday. I thought about it on Wednesday. And I don't know what color to do for our black background. I did rule out some colors, if you remember. So some colors I didn't really like how they showed up. I don't like the orange or the yellow or the brown. Or the white. So that leaves us with green, purple, pink, blue, and red. And I still can't decide. So what to do? Well, I have these. I bought these for a while back. They are from a company called Two Tumbleweeds. And there's 9 dice. There's medium, style, setting, color, texture, mood, subject 1, 2, and 3. But we're not going to use all of them. I think we might use style, color, and mood. What do you think? Okay, so for color, if it turns up a color that we've decided we're not going to use, we're going to, we'll just roll it again. So this is medium. We're not doing that. This is texture. I think it's blue. Yeah, we don't need texture. color. We don't need the subjects. We already know what the subject is. Mood we can use. The setting we don't need. And the style. I think we're not going to use that either. Okay, so just color and mood then. Anger. Black and white. That's not helpful. Let's try again. Blue. Is that one of our colors that we chose? It is. Okay, we're going with the blue background for Pan Pastel. We'll come back to the... There. Joy. Blue Joy. Let's set those to the side. These are really neat. I really like them. I've used them a couple of times. They're helpful. Okay, so blue it is, guys. That means it's time to get out the Pan Pastels. And we'll just go straight to the blue. And we're just going to rub it all over the page. Well, not all over the page. I'm going to try to keep it mostly to the inside of the image lines. Can I do that? I don't know. We're just going to make a solid background. We may come back later and blend it out with another color, but I decided to keep it simple because we don't know what we're doing. That's why. Hang on. Ah, here we go. I'm going to use one of the bigger blending tools because we're doing a lot at once. So let's see, this one's clean. I'm going to use this one. Now these are called soft tools with 2 F's. So it's like that. It's a brand or a type. And they're made specifically for using with Pan Pastels. I've tried using other objects and tools. Doesn't work so great. So we're just gonna go everywhere, I guess. And I know you're probably thinking, oh, how is this gonna work? Guess what? I'm thinking the same thing. So after we apply all of this, we'll start with our color scheme. I'm gonna do both colors that will blend well with the blue, I think, and also colors that won't. This is more than a project. This is a very, it's an experiment. And I'm trying to get just sort of an even layer on here. I don't want to put too much, and I also want to make sure that I blend it in good enough, I think, that it doesn't just have too much loose product on it. So I'm trying to keep it inside the design. There's a spot right here in between the shoulders and the hair. I'm going to try to not cover that. I do think this looks pretty already, in a way. I'm sort of avoiding drinking my Monster because it's carbonated still. I like them when they're what do you call it? Non-carbonated. Another thing to know is that this is very easy to erase. I will show you. And even though I'm not doing it myself, I do know that people create entire pieces of art with this medium. Look, I covered up that area that I didn't mean to. It's fine. I'll erase it. I mean, since we can erase it, I might as well just go at it, right? Let's not be too precious here, right? Isn't that what I always say? No, I just realized that I'm putting the pigment all the way up here, but I'm only blending it in with the tip, so I'm trying to make it more flat. I don't know if it's possible really to get super even coverage here, but we're trying. Please remember, this is not a tutorial. I don't do that here. I learn things myself, and then I try to do them. I mess it up lots of ways. We're just here to have conversation and do art and chill. So while you might learn something from me, that's not what my expectation is. I do love the way the texture of this product is so smooth. I mentioned the other day that when I first got them, I was hesitant because I thought they would be like a scratchy or bumpy or rough texture. They're not. If they had been, I don't think I'd be able to use this stuff, because I do not like textures like that. This is actually pretty soothing. Like, you just, I don't know. I like it. A lot of people I've seen use eyeshadow when they're coloring to give soft looks and, you know, just different colors. I've tried that before. And unless it's a fully matte eyeshadow, like with no glitter or shimmer in it, I find that I don't really like it because I don't like that gritty texture. But this is kind of like using eyeshadow, in my opinion. But it doesn't have that gritty, gross texture. I think that I want to add, well, is it technically another letter? Well, is it talk words? Is it a second layer or is it just a continuum? I don't know. I feel like I want this to be quite a lot brighter. I know, I said we were going to try and keep it within the image, right? Well, we're not. That's okay. Like I said, this stuff erases pretty easily. I suspect that this is going to rub off a lot when we color with it on here. I also suspect, based on our little experiment the other day, that it's going to try and blend into some of the colored pencil. Now, that could be an issue, but I'm going to tell you something. We're going to make it not an issue. I could get frustrated with that, and I don't want to. So I've made a decision that if it blends in and everything has like a weird blue tone, oh well. Oh well. In fact, if it does that, we're going to call that an artistic choice. It might. It also might not. Yeah, I like that a lot better. You know, I forgot to bring wet wipes to the table. But I don't have any on my fingers. Not yet. So like I said the other day, these colors are very buildable. And I'm kind of trying to demonstrate that. I'm also trying to get kind of an even appearance here. I feel like going in a circle blends it out. But if I just swipe it a little here and there, so going like this feels like it spreads it more evenly. When I go in a circle, it almost feels like it takes it off. And I don't know if that is actually the case or just my current experience. Guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to start the time-lapse camera. I can't make cool time-lapse videos if I don't record what I'm doing. Right? Right. patting it seems to work pretty good too. Interesting. I feel like it's important to manage your expectations when you are doing art. Because if you go in to any art project with an expectation that you refuse to adapt as the project goes along, I mean, that's frustration city if you ask me. Did you ask me? No. But I told you anyway. I'm blue, abadi abada. Now, like I said the other day, I do know that this is going to smudge and some of it's going to come off. I don't know how much. And I also don't know how things would work out if I apply a, what's it called? A fixative to it. I'm not sure how that would work out. But for right now, we're not going to do that. We might do that on the charcoal paper. I'm not sure. I know I said we weren't going to do pan pastels on that one. We might do it anyway. So I'm just building that color up to a level that looks even-ish. And we might not even do like regular colored skin on here, guys. Like, we can do whatever color we want. When I first got this black paper, my original intent was to do white on the background. But as I mentioned, I was watching some videos from Sarah Renee Clark the other day, and I saw her do this marker piece with alcohol markers, which we're going to try at some point, where she colored everything one color, which was purple, and then she changed the colors until you almost couldn't see the purple anymore. And I thought that was such a cool challenge. So even though I'm not doing the markers, I decided to do a color that was not white for the pan pastel. So this may be something that actually requires the use of a workable or textured fixative after application before you do something else. I don't know. We're going to find out how this works. And later on, we will do another project where we do something similar to this, and we will try it with the fixative to see what the difference is. I tend to not use fixatives on my work until they're finished. As a matter of fact, sometimes I don't get around to finishing them with fixative until like a year later. I end up with like a whole collection of projects that I'm like, oh, I need to spray these. So I'll take them all outside at one time. All right. I want to show you. Let's tap this on the table. Barely any. So there's a little bit right here. So I have heard that when working with pan pastels, you need to work on a flat surface instead of an angled surface. Well, that's fine with me because guess what? I almost always work on a flat surface. But they say you can get a lot of fallout from it. But I haven't seen that to be the case. All right. I feel like we've got a good coat on there. So we'll put our blue away, the pan pastel away, and now I'm going to come in and erase the extra the best I can. I'm going to use the kneaded eraser because the kneaded eraser picks up without rubbing the paper too much. I don't want to create a barrier or mess up the tooth of the paper. So I'm going to try to not be too detailed here because I don't want to drag myself into a perfectionist issue. But I'm just basically going to go around because we can always come back and erase more later. I'm just going to get most of it off around the edges. I listen to music all day. I know I say this every time, but music's highly important for my process. And so I'm singing and dancing to stuff that y'all can't hear. Apologies. I do feel weird about it sometimes. So, to make myself feel a little bit less weird, I have shared a little part of my screen where my Spotify mini player is. It's in the corner right there, over there, of the screen. And you can see what song I'm listening to. This is why I wanted to try and keep it inside the image, but that's fine. I can show you how easy it erases. I do tend to knead the eraser around a lot so that it's not just blue in one spot, because then it sort of stops picking up the pigment. if you want to see how I did backgrounds with this, some of the very first streams that I did, they have, that was the first time I played with pan pastels. So if it says backgrounds in the title of the video, that's what I was doing. You can go look at those. I think they came out really pretty. I feel like it would be good to use colors that are not blue in some of this. I mean, we're obviously going to use colors that aren't blue. I don't know why I said that like that. But I think it'll be cool. Well, like, we'll use all of them. Like, I think it'll be cool to see what colors look best on the blue. And also if they start to mix in, how it changes those colors. The truth is, I don't know if this is going to work out at all. Isn't it exciting to not know what you're doing with your art? I think it is. Make me a little pointy spot right there. I love kneaded erasers because you can shape them. So I do get a little bit of transfer if I put my hand on the pigment. And that's going to happen because I am not a person who's good at keeping my hands off the paper. But I am going to grab a piece of paper or maybe glassine. No, my glassine's outside. I'm not going back out there right now. I ran into a ton of spider webs. It scared me. It feels good outside today. The weather is cooled down, which is lovely. I love this time of year. My body doesn't. It's my favorite time of year. Right here around Halloween. But ever since my body just decided to quit working properly, the weather, the cold weather kind of affects me badly. So I feel a little bit like my condition sort of stole my favorite time of year for me. Because I like to open up the doors and windows in the house. I'm not a spring cleaner. I spring clean in autumn. Which I really don't do that anymore either, because goodness me, I guess I should say most of the time when I leave my studio for the day, when we end the stream, I go straight to my bed. Now I don't go to sleep usually. Sometimes I do. But the end of my stream is pretty much the end of my energy for the day. That tells you anything. I don't get a lot done after that. Though I have been taking my iPad to the bedroom with me and working on videos. Uh-oh. My brain's going into perfectionism mode. Let's move on from that area. I try to short circuit perfectionism whenever it rears its ugly little head at me, because I feel like perfectionism is one of my evil enemies. It's lived with me my whole life, though. I work very hard to not let it get me. Guys, I don't know how I did that. I'm almost out of coffee. Oh, I didn't make coffee before I came out here this morning. That's how. I'm only on my second cup. That's weird. Why did I do that? Oh, because I came out here early because I needed to go get the stuff from our building, right? I have depresso. It's alright. I'll go get coffee in a little bit. I think I'm going to do the skin first. Or at least the face. Joy. What color represents joy? I think yellow does. But yellow's just going to make things green, right? Who knows? If you've ever used pan pastels before, I'd love to hear about your experience with them. You can put that in the live chat. You can give me tips if you want. You can also just leave it in the comments if you're watching this after the stream. This YouTube thing, it's really just the beginning of what I'm trying to build here. Okay? While it is the primary part of the community at this time, that's only because I haven't set up the rest of it. Because I'm also a writer. I don't write anything specific, I just write. And I express myself a lot better through writing than I do verbally. So what I'd like to do is I would like to write things in a blog that we can discuss later on the stream, whether it's art stuff or just my thoughts on the world, etc. I want to have a place where you guys can share your art and chit chat with each other. So right now, what I have is the video portion. And I guess you could say the visual portion, because we have Instagram. But I'm still trying to decide where the best place for me to start a blog and have the community there as well. Because here's the thing, I refuse to work on this stuff with more than 4 platforms. So YouTube, Instagram, and we can do 2 more. That's it. I limit myself like that because it's too much to keep up with otherwise. I know my limitations. I just wanna feel okay. But in general, this place is not just for me. If it was just for me, I would make it private. I'd still be doing the same stuff, but I wouldn't be doing it publicly, right? That doesn't make sense. Why would you make something public that's just for yourself? That's like writing your diary where everybody can read it. I would like to see you guys interact with each other as well. Okay, I think that looks pretty decent. A little glowy maybe. I think I want to go with just the normal fair skin colors that I use. We'll see what that does. Okay. I'm gonna leave it like that before I start getting fussy about it, right? So for my reference, I'm going to use this one again. Set it up behind here. Let's see what happens if I brush this. It should remove any of the loose pigment. Yeah. Okay. And this stuff. And the pencils I can put up too. Okay, let me grab my colors. Oops. Excuse me, bunnies. Sorry. I should have done this before we logged on, right? Okay, here we go. I got this list just to start me off so I can remember. So, we need nectar. sienna brown. With burnt ochre. I should have done this before the stream too. Well, I didn't know what I was gonna do, so let me be more gentle with myself, right? It's chocolate. Okay, I guess we need to dump them out. All right, I can't find it. What we're gonna do, I think, is we're just gonna use burnt ochre. That's what I usually use anyway. So that'll give me a good idea of the way the blue interacts with the colors, right? Peach. Light peach. Eggshell. That's got to be in here. I need to clean up my pencils, you guys. And just put them back in the drawer and organize them. Because what a mess, right? I know you can't really see the mess. I can though. That's beige. Cream. There it is. Eggshell. Okay. And black and white, but we can get that in a little bit. And I guess we do need to decide on what color we're going to do for the glasses, but we can do that later. Here we go. So we're going to start off with our burnt ochre and do our shadows first. You ready? I'm not. You know why? I need coffee. Let's take a coffee break. 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. There's the pencil. I grabbed a wet wipe too. Let's see. I have this paper that we've been using for, yeah, here we go. We've been using this for testing. I got coffee on it Tuesday. So, we're going to use this as just like a little barrier for my hand. There we go. All right. Try not to make a mess. It's impossible for me, in case you don't know that already. I know better than that. This pencil's almost too short for using. But that's okay, I have a spare up there. So, burnt ochre is our shadow color. I'm going to come into the face and we're just going to add in the cast shadows. The whole point is to put your hand on the paper, right? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do the eye area inside of the glasses as well at the same time. Am I? Yeah, I am. Okay. I had to double check with myself. And as always, I'm trying to make sure that I use light pressure, but even more so now on this. See if I'm picking up blue on the end of my pencil. So, someone asked me a little while back why I turn my paper so much. And it's because I have trouble with my hands. So, I've noticed that it's a little bit annoying on the videos, especially the time lapses, where I turn my paper and it's like I'm spinning it. And it's when I originally started editing the little time lapse files for the video that I made, and at full speed, it just looked like the point of the time lapse was me spinning the paper a little bit. But I'm sure that it would be better for everyone if I taped it down. And I do that sometimes. But I've found over the years that it makes my hands cramp a lot faster. So this is one of the things that if you have trouble doing a certain thing, I find that instead of just forcing myself to do it in a certain way, I actually find it easier and more effective for me to just move my paper, because that way I can kind of keep my hand in the same position without... Did you see what I just did? The paper's here for me to put my hand on. I told you guys, I don't know if this is going to work out, but we're trying. Anyway, that's why I turned my paper. Just going around the glasses here and adding in that shadow. And I like to round the points a little bit, or rather the corners, so that it's not so sharp, unless it's an area where there's a lot of light. And some of this might look a little funny because I traced this onto here, but it'll look fine when we're done, I think. So just as I'm sitting here looking at this, I just realized I think there's a couple of things on the second one that we did that I don't think I did the details. For instance, I'm pretty sure I didn't put in the eyelashes on her. And I don't think I ever went back and did the strings on the guitar. We'll look at it in a minute and see. Are you getting Jules?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he awake?
No.
Okay. It's cold out there. I don't know why he left the door open. It's cold out there. Shut the door. Shh. Chill out, dude. Chill out. I am feeling nervous about this right now. Oh my goodness. What if I decided to do to myself?
Sorry, I just registered me that you said something. What'd you say? I know. I was letting you know that I'm here. What time it is? She when you're done, she was up your bunch.
Just detailing out the little nose here. My noses never look the same as the last time I did a nose. They just...
I don't like that.
What?
I like that.
What?
The
The mug? Lucy gave me that. Maybe if I make it a little bit longer, I can keep my hand on it, but I doubt it. just realized that this is probably gonna look like they have Bluetooth. Like literally. As in blue teeth. I don't know why I put things in there. That looks weird, but that's okay. Art always looks weird until it's done. I'm just acknowledging it though. It does look super weird. Okay, I'm gonna come into the ears. And we're gonna do the neck. I'm gonna leave the hands and feet for later, because I want to stay working in this little area. So as I come into areas where I see that I have a bumpy line, I'm just using the pencil to go over it. It won't show, I don't think. I think I might be able to sharpen this pencil one more time before we have to retire it to a bitty box. Baby, I can't see that. You'll have to screenshot it and send it to me. I can't see on other people's phones anymore at all.
I just wanted to show you, but I have fact checked this. Bones is coming back.
What is coming back?
Bones.
Are you serious? We're like halfway through it again.
I know they've got pictures of David Boreanaz and Bones on set, very clearly this old.
Awesome. Did you tell your dad?
No.
He's gonna be so stinking excited. I'm excited, but I just don't have that energy at the moment.
I ain't got no energy, I get that. I said I ain't got no energy, I get that.
What is that hat? Is that bunny ears? Oh my goodness, you have to come show on camera.
Oh, Bruce hat.
Yeah, but bunnies. Come down, come down.
Oh.
Look, he's got bunny ears on his head. That's adorable. This is my oldest son. Damien, I need your assistance if you can. Do I have blue on my face? Hold on.
No.
Okay, okay, come look. Whenever I move my head, do you see what it's doing on my camera?
Yeah, it's face tracking.
Okay, I don't know how to turn that off on the camera.
You can't.
What do you mean I can't? It's never done that before.
I myself know of no way to turn off face tracking.
I will do the Google research then.
If someone could at some point explain to him that he has a ride when his ride shows up.
I get it. I'll talk to him about it.
I just, you know, the attitude in the mornings whenever I come up on this.
I understand. I understand, honey.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's his first job. He's still getting used to it. Which doesn't have much to do with his attitude, I know. I understand. Siblings, am I right? Let's go into the neck here. And around the necklaces. We need to sharpen our pencil. Okay. I might need to go wake him up again. Now, because I traced this myself, when I came back in and did the beads, I made them a little bit more even than they originally were. A little bit more cleaner. Okay, I think we're ready for our next color. So our next color is peach. So we're just going to go back over those same areas and start moving our colors towards the center. This is really interesting how the colors look so much brighter or more vibrant on a darker paper. It's interesting. And I don't know what that's going to do, but I kind of like it. This paper thing's not working out, is it? In fact, they're so vibrant, it almost to me looks like I'm coloring with chalk. I can't say that I've ever really seen pencils work this way before. Well, I mean, they're working the same as they normally do. They look different. And my eyes are having a little bit of trouble seeing the color as the actual color. I don't know how to explain that. Because it's on blue, my eyes are picking up a lot of the blue. And it's not a bad thing. It's just an observation, you know? We'll deal with the sink later.
Okay.
And once again, I'm putting my hands on the paper instead of the other paper. Make sure you hydrate.
Yep.
That really does look like a hot mess. What do I always say? It's fine, it's fine, it's gonna be fine. So I got all that kind of lined out. I'm gonna come back real quick here and just bring those colors out a little bit more. My whole family's all excited now. Bones was basically our favorite show when the kids were growing up, and it's still one of our favorite shows. We watch it all the time on repeat. And according to my oldest, they're making a new Bones. That's exciting. I'm gonna add some thickness in here to this side of the glasses, just like I did over here. And then up here. And in here. I'm just looking. It's not picking up a lot of the blue on the paper either. That's good. Just getting these shapes in here really good. A nice blend. Into the inside of our shapes as well. Kind of going in little circles. So something I just thought of is that the pan pastel, remember, it erases really easily. So what if I get a mistake where I need to erase the colored pencil? I guess we'll find out when we get there, right? I do feel, I noticed, I thought of that because I feel like I need to erase right there a little bit, but I'm not going to. This may be a situation where we just have to color the whole thing while never using an eraser. Which, to be honest, could be a little troubling for me. I do love to use an eraser a lot. I try to avoid it as much as possible because I can get into a pattern where I apply less color and erase more. Been reading books of gold, and legends I know, kings and gold. Oh no. I want something just like this. It's a little odd. You can see the colors really standing out against each other. As far as like, I can see where the burnt ochre is standing out from the peach. Where'd you wanna go? What you wanna say? And also, when I'm using white paper, I can't see the tooth as much as I do like this. I just looked at the camera. Wow, that looks weird. Let's pause for a second and do hand stretches. They're very important. I forget a lot, but they're very important. You should always stretch your hands and your arms. Flying. We're not flying today. I was looking for this podcast I used to listen to see if they have new episodes. I think they do, but I can't tell what I've listened to before and what I haven't. Oh well. I'll figure that out later. Now please don't go. Oh no. I think of you whenever I'm alone. Please don't go. Most nights I sleep alone. Now please don't go. Oh, no. This pencil's getting almost too short for me to use without an extender. How do I know when they're too short? It's a good question. So when I'm holding my pencil, if it's going through my hand like that, then it's too short. I got a little bit left. I added my little symbol that I like to add here. Right there. I don't really know how I'm going to work that in, but we'll work it in somehow. Now, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, that I will not be streaming tomorrow because I need to go to the DMV and reinstate my license. It's not uninstated. It's expired since February because I haven't been driving. There's a lot of times that I can't drive, and that has been the case for most of the year. But I'm feeling a little bit better these days, even though I'm still having to tinker around with my meds. And sometimes the kid needs me to take him to work, and I can't do that without a driver's license. So I'm going to do that tomorrow, and then we're going to the new house for a little while. Most of the construction's already done, so I am required to go and check over things because I'm the one who's like, I don't like this, or I want that changed. So I have to go be part of the inspection, I guess. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Then I have a date Saturday night with my boyfriend. We are going to the haunted house. We like to go on the last night because they give you like little flashlights and they do some stuff a little bit different, and it's fun. It's starting to become kind of our little annual thing. So that is actually why I haven't redone my nails. Now, should I have redone my nails already? Absolutely. My psoriasis is a nightmare at the moment. But I've been trying very hard to not disturb the seal of the glue on my nails because, look, they still look decent. And I'm afraid that if I do the cuticle care, it'll mess them up. It'll mess up the seal. So I haven't done them. But these have glow-in-the-dark elements on them. So they're going to look really cool at the haunted house. So that's why I've been trying to keep my nails on. And guys, I think I did these almost 4 weeks ago. We'll have to look back at the video and see when I did them. But just proof that you can make press-on nails last forever. Well, not forever, but you can make them last a long time. Okay, so our next color is light peach. We're gonna keep going, but I need to go ahead and smoke. So let's do that. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, a little bit. Okay. If I haven't mentioned it before, when I smoke, I microdose. I don't smoke very much, and I only smoke like once or twice a day. Outside of eating my gummies. Most of my gummies are CBD, not THC. I'm not even joking when I tell you that CBD saved my life, among a few other things. But so now we go to high art, okay? Okay, light peach, we're just gonna go over it and blend out a little bit more. The truth is, I don't enjoy being high. I never used cannabis until after I got sick. A long time after I got sick. I had a friend who was a smoker, and she told me that she thought it would help me. And I was like, I don't know about that. I don't do drugs, really. At least not that drug, for sure. I ended up going and talking to my doctor about it. And my doctor was like, give it a try. And so I gave it a try. And to be fairly blunt, marijuana makes me feel weird. I like to be a clear-headed kind of person, and I don't really like the experience of feeling out of control of myself in any way. And I am also very sensitive to substances of all kinds. So, medications, I usually end up taking the lowest dose most of the time. And then things like cannabis, I use as little as possible. I don't like how I feel when I'm high. So usually when I smoke, I take a hit and I wait between puffs so long that the pipe goes out. And I usually only hit it like 2 or 3 times because that is enough for me. As soon as I start to feel a little in my head, I put it down. If you remember, when we first started doing the streaming here, I was kind of hiding it. I'm not embarrassed by it, but I grew up in the 80s, okay, where the word was just say no. And because of how I was raised, I was terrified. I was terrified of what would happen to me if I were to try drugs. And that remained part of my, I guess, my psyche for most of my life. Most of my life so far. And I was also really nervous about what would happen. I didn't want to give people the wrong impression of me, for one thing. But I was also nervous about, oh, what if I misbehave on the stream? Like, what if I say or do something wrong? So we tested it a few times before we even told you guys. I am a legal medical marijuana patient. It helps me. It doesn't so much help me. It's not a matter of I need to get high and then while I'm high, I feel better. That's generally not actually how it works for me. It's more like I need the properties of the cannabis, and I have to endure being high for a few minutes. And then I feel better. I feel better after the high wears off. And for me, at least, the effects of it, as far as like mental health and anxiety, as well as pain and stiffness, they last for much longer than the high last, which is good. Am I turning this into a butt chin? I don't want to turn it into a butt chin. when I first tried cannabis, I did not know what I was doing. I felt so weird about it. Like, my friend had to literally show me how to use it, which is weird because, I mean, I smoked cigarettes for the majority of my life since a very young age, but I felt like weed was a whole different thing, you know? And I guess, yeah, weed is a whole different thing. Gosh, this kind of looks like a gremlin. Or, or maybe like an x-ray of somebody. I want to say that I feel like the pan pastel changes the texture a little bit, and maybe that's why it feels more like I'm using chalk. It's not too scratchy or anything, that would bother me a lot, but it does feel a little bit different. I'm just softening this area into a more round shape. Kind of getting the apples of the cheeks going here. I will also say this though, because I can see the tooth of the paper so much through this, it's actually helping me in a way. I'm trying to figure out how to explain that, because I have a tendency to build up so much product, so much medium on the paper, that either I can't blend it at all and it just gives me that weird mottled texture that I struggle to blend out, or I don't put enough layers down because I fill in the tooth so much that I can't actually get the paper to accept any more medium. So I can actually see basically how much
pigment I'm laying down on the paper here more clearly than I ever have on anything else. And that's kind of neat. I hope that you miss me. Makes me feel. Get this all rounded out a little bit. It's funny. It looks so funny. I don't even. Right. I don't say that. Don't say that. It does look like, I don't know. It looks so weird. Welcome to the chat, husband. Husband. Enough of that. So yeah, we won't have a stream tomorrow. But I will see you guys back here the latest on Monday. And probably sometime next week we'll have to take these nails off and do that. But that's why I haven't done a nail update since I put these on. Like I said, I think it's been about 4 weeks. But I'm desperately trying to make them last until past Saturday night. Oops. I'm just honestly very unsure. Tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I'm going to get my driver's license and to look at the house. Well, I'm trying to put this under my hand and keep it there. Yeah, you did tell me. Okay. We're just gonna keep going, folks. The next color is eggshell. Okay, so the key here is not to go back over the burnt ochre. Yeah. You're bringing this all the way in except for leaving a little bit, oops, sorry. A little bit for the white. Just a second. Time to take my medicines. Okay. I kind of want to get as much of this skin tone done as possible before I leave the stream for the day, because I feel a little bit of like anguish here. Not anguish, that's not the right word. What word? I'm feeling I don't know. I feel like I want to see this turn into something that looks normal. I didn't mean to go there. Okay. I can fix that. I can fix it. That's fine. It always looks weird till we're done, so we're just going with that theory, okay? Trying to trust the process here. Oh my goodness. It does look like an inverted Smurf. Oh my goodness.
This is a reminder. Me to take my meds.
I did. Yay.
This is a reminder. Me to take my meds.
What am I putting my hand on the blue again for? Okay. Okay. This is one of those parts where I'm like, I do not like this. But this is where we're at. Let me grab white, and we're just going to keep going. I'm just going to run this through the highlight areas. Then we're going to come back and do a second layer. So I guess basically, like, everywhere where it's not colored, we'll put white, kind of. This is making it a little bit difficult for me to keep my light source together. we're also going to go ahead and do the eyes a little bit and the mouth with the black and white. Hopefully that will make it look a little bit less weird. Don't mind us, we're just skeletons. There's no fighting here. So let me go around the teeth here. My hand just twitched and I streaked across there. It's fine, it's fine. I really don't feel like it's looking any better. Let me know what you think. Because, yeah. Okay. Let's work on the eyes. I'm going to start with black. Let me grab my Verithin. I can do this. I go really slow on eye details because they're difficult for me. Okay. Now I'm gonna grab the Premier pencil. I'm gonna color in the pupil. Okay. Okay. That's the black. We're going to do the white now. So we're going to do the dots, those little reflections. And in here, in the corner of the eye. Okay, it's looking a little more normal now. Okay, guys. That's layer 1. So let's start back with the burnt ochre and keep going. I'm just going to keep going today until I'm just tired. I might even smoke a second time. Who knows? Because I'm really intensely curious as to how this is going to look. Slowly, slowly. I'm pretty sure this is the last. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use this much longer. Yep. To the biddy box. Bye. Thank you for your service. Well, it's starting to look like a face. Okay, I'm gonna come in here with the black and go ahead and block out the rest of the mouth. Keeping the pencil really sharp is very helpful for something like this. That looks good enough. Okay, now we'll go back to the burnt ochre. And so, like normal, I bring the darker colors out a little bit further. This is the weirdest anything I've ever colored has looked, I think. I think I'm just gonna finish the face here. So peach. Hmm. Just another. Just another. Never you have day. Yeah, I was talking to the husband, guys. Not. Okay. No light peach. Guys, it looks like a face. uh, it looks like a face. Yay. I'm getting more happy. My computer was trying to do something that I didn't tell it to do. Okay. I'm starting to be feeling a little bit more carefree here, which is it's good, right? I've been tense all morning. Yeah. Okay, an eggshell. usually at this point in doing a skin tone, I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so dark. It's too dark. Because there's nothing else around it done. But this time I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is too light. Okay. I want to go ahead and work with the lips a little bit, so I'm going to add some nectar to that. Real quick, I'm going to sharpen this up really well and erase a couple of little things. Sort of, I think. That's what happens. Okie dokie. Okay, so later on, we can come back and add a bit of a different tint or color to that if we want to. So let's take the white. I need to swap my headset. We've had a long stream today and they ran out of juice. I'm gonna add a little bit of pressure as I color in the white of the eyes so that we can flatten that tooth. This looks good. At least I think the eyes look really good. Even though I haven't even put a color in them yet. We could just leave them blue like that and add in some white. Thoughts? Hmm? Okay, this is starting to be more fun. Sometimes I get really like, not mad or anything, just confused. Like, unsure. Is this gonna turn out or am I making a big mess? But here's the thing. As an artist, your job is to make a mess. I mean, even if you don't call yourself an artist, creativity is, it's a messy process.
Get in.
So this is interesting. As I'm moving through and flattening the tooth, it's starting to look really pretty, and I feel a little shook about that. Uh-oh. Okay. As I did last time we did a light skin tone, I feel like this is a bit yellow. So what I like to do in that case is add a little bit of a red toned color. But I'm trying to remember what I used last time. Was it henna? I think so. I'm just being very soft with this. Okay. All right. We're going to do a third layer. We're not going to do it today. I'm exhausted, guys. We've made good progress. We've got a lot done today. And, you know, it still looks weird. When I look at it again tomorrow, I'm certain that it will look better. Because that's usually what happens. Anyway, yeah, so just a reminder, won't be here tomorrow. I will see you guys on Monday, you know, around 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. We will continue working on this. We'll also continue working on that poor deformed sea lion. Is it a sea lion? I still don't know. Maybe it's just a walrus. Are they the same thing? My youngest is very good at animals. I'm not. Yeah, it's been fun. This has been weird, yeah? Experiment. Who knows? Who knows how this is going to come out? I have no idea. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I appreciate each and every one of you so very much. That's all I got for today. Yep, this has been Periwinkle Palace Arts, and I'm Princess Bun Bun, and me and my bunnies came here today. We showed up, and we did art stuff. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and I hope my football team wins this weekend. Just one, only one. It would be nice, okay?